So hello and welcome to this continuation of my marathon stream where I am assembling my DeLorean. The reason why I'm a little bit slow right now is that just the second I clicked go live on YouTube, I got an error message that said my stream was in poor condition, but according to my end I'm transmitting 6 megabits per second, and that should be plenty. So if somebody can confirm that the stream is viewable, that would be great. According to Lasse, all is good. Okay. If Lasse says so, I guess we are ready to go. Okay, so I learned from my mistakes. Yesterday, the microphone broke down halfway because my small microport doesn't have battery enough for like 5 hours of streaming. I didn't bring any snacks because I severely underestimated how long time it takes to build a 2000 piece Lego kit. So today I brought snacks, and I'm using the overhead microphone from the beginning, and I'm also planning to have bathroom breaks because I made it to page 100 yesterday. That took 5 hours, and there's about 250 pages here. Yeah, so just a quick recap. Let me use this camera for that. We have these awesome minifigs, which was the first thing in the package, and I just love how Doc always looks like he is scared of something, and Marty is just a mean badass because nothing can surprise him. I would have preferred a face that said "Holy shit," because he says that a lot. Well, I don't think it's exactly the words he uses, but yeah. It's definitely not cool all the way through. So this is the car as it looks like for now. That's probably better with the overhead. It's pretty complicated, and I'm afraid that I made some kind of mistake, because I'm pretty sure this handle is supposed to fold out the wheels so it will go to fly mode, and it will only partly fold out the front of it. And I'm afraid I will have to take a lot of it apart to get that to work. Let me just get you a little bit closer. So if you look at these wheels right here, when I pull the lever, no, let me show you this end first. So on the front here, when I pull the lever, it folds out just like that, and when I let it go, it gets back again. But if I do the same thing on the other end, it goes out like halfway out. It's like the wheels just need a little extra turn to get there. And I don't know if I can find a way to fix that later. But for now, I will just be going on with the build, and then we'll fix those details later. This one. Yeah, for any new viewers, this is the DeLorean from Back to the Future I'm building. I got that as a birthday Yule present from part of my family, and I haven't gotten Lego for like since I was 12, so that's quite a few years ago. Actually, that's 30 years ago. I'm turning 42 in May. Okay, and I brought snacks today. Try to be a little bit traditional. This is 3 kinds of nuts. This is like this is better for that actually, I think. Oh yeah, that works really good. This is sugar roasted almonds. This is also almonds, but with licorice and a more like professional sugar coating. This is what we call pepper nuts. Not really nuts, but just a small kind of cake. And then we have a nice selection of marzipan, which I got from the local grocery. So that's traditional Danish Yule candy. So I wanted to have a little bit of that for today. David says good morning, and Fredskov says hi. Hi back to you. So yesterday, after spending 5 hours assembling the first 4 bags, we decided to call the quits for the night and continue today. So I'm gonna start today by opening the 5th bag and do whatever the manual says I should do with that. So here we go. And probably I could have spent some time between yesterday and today of getting a trash can, but who needs a trash can when one's got a floor? And one have to tidy up that floor later today anyway, because one threw plastic bags all over it, so might as well continue. Okay, so it looks like this one goes the same way as yesterday, where we are building smaller parts and adding them to the main build. So let's dive into that. Cheers, and just ask and comment along in the chat, and I will try to reply or chit chat, respond, whatever during the build. You're also welcome to drop fun facts or random thoughts when it passes through your mind. And I'll start by tasting this marzipan treat with white coating, white glazing, white frosting on. Not bad. Okay. So we are building something. I don't know if you can see that. It's probably focusing on my hand. We need to build basically that one. That looks like a fender or something. Here we go. That one goes on top. So I'm really glad they broke it up in bags, because most of the work is finding pieces. And obviously tonight, after building Lego for 5 hours, I couldn't sleep. So I was awake until around 4 o'clock, which was really fun. Who needs sleep anyway? Can sleep when I get old. When I get older, losing my hair, many years from... Actually, I'm only started losing my hair. But to my defense, my dad started losing his when he was like in the 20s. And I still have like most of mine left, so not that old yet. Many years from now. Wonder if I could get a copyright strike from singing a Beatles song. I mean, that would kinda be a. I mean, if my voice is good enough that the AI can conflict it with a real Beatles song, that's probably a compliment to me and my my voice. So Fredskov says that his has gotten really bad this year. I'm not sure what exactly has gotten bad. Did I speak about something and then forget it again? Martin, can you please explain what's the thing that's gotten bad? Oh, hair! Oh yeah. Well, you other guys haven't seen Martin, but he has a lot of hair. Way more than I ever had. I think I started cutting mine down to like army, more or less army style, 20 years ago or so, so the change hasn't really been that significant. And we are strongly moving ahead to page 101. When I get older, losing my hair, many years from now. And now that Beatles song just got stuck in my head. I'm missing a piece. God damn it! I just saw an ad earlier today for not an ad, but I think it was a TikTok. That was around. I think it was the Titanic build with around 10,000 pieces in it. I mean, if I were ever to build that on stream, I would definitely have to have somebody else running the cameras, because yeah, right now that's probably not interesting. You're seeing my hands. Oh, right there, I got it. Oh. So, Martin cut his hair. Rest in peace, my friend. We all get to that point at some point. And he's even considering changing his avatar, which is he draws. I was about to say he draws avatars for a living, but I don't think he does that anymore. But he's really good at drawing avatars. So the stream is already coming off to a fun start. We're talking about getting old and losing one's hair. Any more thrilling subjects we need to go down through this today? But at least I'm getting some building done while we are chatting about the eventual subcoming of everything and everyone and the heat death of the universe. Oh, we got one there. I guess saying that Martin is drawing avatars for a living is like saying I do websites for a living. I don't do websites for a living, but I mean, you could think that if you didn't really know what I was doing. So this is my fender, and the fender needs to go on here. No? Oh yeah. And we got a fender. Moving on, page 105. I think maybe those snacks is will be a problem because I'm getting thirsty of that. I only ate one cookie so far. I'm already feeling like drinking again. Like drinking Coke, not beer. Here we go again. I mean, this would be a really nice thing if I like had an assistant that would help doing the filming and would read chat comments, so that I wouldn't have to look at the chat all the time. And I could make a channel just called Building Lego with Mike. Building Lego and hearing fun stories. I would need to come up with stories then, of course, but yeah. Page 106. That looks weird. Maybe it's just the drawing. So Martin says that some streamers will use a text-to-speech analysis thing. But I think a lot of the things that I would actually also need would be somebody to control the cameras. Like right now, there's not really a camera view that's good, but if there was a good camera view, it would be nice that somebody could switch to that. Or maybe move the camera, like if I could do this up here instead, or if I was doing it here, somebody could just like move the camera a bit so it would be in frame. That would be nice. But I also realized that if I had to do that while doing the build, yesterday's build would have taken like 9 hours instead of only 5. I made that one. Cheers. If you like licorice and almonds, you really should try these ones. It's called Queen Almonds with licorice. You can get them in Lidl. I don't know if that's only in Denmark, but at least in Denmark you can. Okay, we need to do that build again. Just reverse this time. So Martin says it's not that bad, and I agree it's not that bad. But I'm also using pretty expensive cameras. Everything is obviously relative, but I think I paid 5,000 krones for all these cameras. It's the Canon M200, I think. It was the cheapest thing I could get with autofocus and somehow decent lenses. And then it's all wired to my 18 Pro Mini ISO, which was a €1,000 thing. So while this is like 600 euros per camera and €1,000 for the streaming box, and another 1,500 euros for the microphones, which I'm not using because of battery issues. But I haven't heard my voice yet. But yesterday I was told that the voice from that microphone is somehow decent, and I'm not moving around, so I guess that works for now. But it's so all in all, it's a 35,000 kroner setup. What's that? 35,000. Math is hard. That's about 5,000 euros I spent on that. So not cheap, but still cheaper than hiring a cameraman or woman or something in between. Ooh. And then one of these funny fellas. And finally, almost finally, this one and this one. Come on, you can do it. Actually, it would probably be easier. So I was thinking, yeah, I can actually set up macros. Nah, okay. I was just trying to figure out if I could find a shortcut or something to switch switch between the different cameras. I could probably build a some kind of like a stream deck. I could buy a stream deck, but I prefer not to. Yeah. So if it was if I could switch screens a little bit easier than having to use my trackball, my touchpad, it would probably be a little bit easier for me to switch on a whim than now when I have to put down what I'm working on to do it. But as we talked about yesterday, I like the format, I think. So maybe I'll so if we can have the same kind of interaction while I work on my retro projects and other things for the videos, I might even I might make it a repeating thing for me to do streams. And if I do that, it would probably make sense for me to go out and build something that would make all these things easier. I think the camera mounts are more or less as good as they can be, but controlling them could probably be optimized quite a bit. Another option could be to have a 4K resolution thing up in the ceiling, and then build some kind of tracking that would track where things were going on in the frame, and then have that zoom into it automatically. I haven't tried that, but I think you can have, well, the software should be easy enough if you just have the stream to work on. So that was it, I think. And also it kind of annoys me that the ATEM can't do picture-in-picture. I really don't get why that's not possible. I mean, it's a 1,000 krone device, why can't it do picture-in-picture? I need to do a Google search for that later. Two of these. I also like the way Adam Savage does it. I watched a lot of his streams. He just have this flexible arm with a phone on. But yeah, that's not a stream as per se, it's edited afterwards. That obviously makes a big difference. And I could also edit this afterwards. My ATEM is keeping all the individual cameras as individual streams, or as individual recordings. So I can go in afterwards and do something, like if I get the wrong speaking of wrong, I did something wrong here. Yeah, so the Patreons are in the stream, but that's kind of some of the things I was thinking about doing here. Not for Patreons, but I mean, when I make a video, when I'm in the workshop repairing the computer or building a Lego or something like that, I mean, I'm streaming, and it might be poor quality. It could be this kind of quality, and then the edited version is built upon the recordings that's in camera for these videos. That could work. That could work. Okay. I'm happy the camera was not detecting that automatically. I just spilled my Coke, and it didn't get to the stream, but it was recorded. But some of the things I really like about Adam Savage's videos, it's the same thing I like about the Danish television show called Bonderøven. It's that it's not that any of them are really fantastic craftsmen. Well, they are, but it's not the reason. The reason is I get to see the process of them improving their workshop, or in case of Bonderøven, it's his living place. It's a farm. To see the ongoing process. That's also why I like series like Star Trek and Doctor Who so much, because we have like decades of history. But also I realized there's a lot more that goes into making a video interesting for people to watch than, I mean, the editing for something like Adam Savage's videos, or Bonderøven for that case, is really heavy. Oh, we just got a text from a Danish guy who says, I'm back. Yeah, you're right, I'm back. I haven't talked about that in this stream. In this stream, I'm just building my my Christmas present from my family. But I will be back with more retro content very soon, and more content in general also very soon. I have a feeling I need to build that on the same on the next page again. Oh no! Oh, very clingy pages. So the guy René also says that he was the one I bought a BBC microcomputer from in a suitcase with a monitor and a printer. Yeah, that was a really interesting little machine. Unfortunately, I had to let that one go when I sold my collection. But it went to another BBC microcode collector who was really interested about it as well, and we managed to make a copy of the content and store it in the Danish Data Museum. So we preserved an archive of it. But I simply didn't have the mental resources anymore to. I was being stressed out with all the work that such a large collection came with, and I'm still stressed out with even a much smaller collection, so I'm glad I did it. I'm also glad I had it. It was really interesting experience. 2 of these, 1 of these, 2 of these, 1, 2 of those, and 1 of those. Great. So I'm having this one, followed by that one, and regarding the being back thing, yeah, I'm planning to make a video one of the upcoming days where I'll explain the whole being away and coming back thing. But the short story is that I turned full-time self-employed, and I made a mistake here. So I'm working a lot because I have to. It's my own responsibility that I'm able to pay the bills. I mean, I need to go out and sell myself every month, while also working on ways to stop having to sell myself every month. So according to the instructions right now, I need piece with the JMC logo on it, but I think maybe I have to put that on as a sticker because I don't see any. Oh yeah, it was right there. There you go. That's supposed to sit right there, and then it has 2 siblings. Which I just had in my hands a few seconds ago. Oh, right there. Right in my face, god damn it. And then 2 of those and 2 of those. So Fresco asks me, what are the chances you'll buy a DeLorean in the future and make it a real-life time machine? Chances I'll buy a DeLorean in the future are actually pretty high. I am stupid enough to do something like that. And I'm probably not gonna buy a new car, because new cars has all these kind of computers and DRM shit in them that makes it really not my car. So if I want a cool car, I'm probably gonna have to build it myself. And building it on top of a DeLorean is would probably not be a bad choice for me. But making a time machine, I mean, I do believe that at some point we'll be able to manipulate time-space, and not just space, but probably it's not gonna be in my time. Probably. There's a much larger chance that I will do something to like create eternal life or something like that. That's much more like maybe upload my own brain to a computer or something. That could probably be something I would mess around with. Not something I'm currently working on, but I have a friend who is working on it right now. And she's awesome and a little bit scary. Not scary. Scary. I need that. I need that thing. I could, if I want to do something like a time machine, I would probably do a virtual reality time machine. That would be so awesome to recreate places like they looked in the 1800s, and then make amusement park where you were able to come and discover your hometown as it looked in the 1850s or something like that. That could be so awesome. I would live there basically. Could buy a real DeLorean and make it like modernize it from the inside, so it would be like have all the all the things you would want from a modern car. Like self-driving and all that shit, but make it free from our corporate overlords. That would be an awesome video. Probably not gonna be able to get anybody to sponsor that, and it'd probably also be illegal, I guess. Like, oh, that guy worked on his own car, he must be a terrorist or something like that. Sometimes you feel like that's what people thinking when you're building your own stuff. Isn't that dangerous? No, it's not if you have a brain. It is if you don't have a brain. So if you don't have a brain, don't build your own stuff. I feel like that's unnecessary to point out, but I think we're getting close. Oh. So Martin is talking about coding stuff. I don't think I want to get into coding stuff right now, because I just get out of the building mindset. Sorry about that. Have an almond. But they say that documenting stuff is one of the hardest things to do in IT, and I kind of agree with that. I mean, it's easy to document stuff, but it's just all the people who want to read my documentation who are stupid as a piece of dirt, and they don't understand my incredible, awesome documentation. And so for some reason, that's my fault that these are stupid to read my documentation. I probably should have continued until this bag yesterday, because if you look at this now, it actually starts to look like a car. I stopped literally like half a bag before it would have looked like a car. When I started yesterday, I said that I would probably build until this one looked like a car, and it really didn't look like a car when I finished yesterday, but just like, okay, almost an hour later now, so probably good I didn't do that yesterday. We are nearing the end of this one. But seriously, building my own car, that's like in real life, or at least liberating my own car, has been on my wish list for a long time. But it's also going to take a long time to do so I need to get some kind of economy going. So either I can live off my company with a low workload, or I can live off my YouTube channel with equally low workload. I do think this is starting, at least if you turn it this way, you kind of have the outlines of a car now. So Fredsko asks me why a company he's buying hosting from just raises prices, and that's easy because hosting is expensive. The tactic of hosting companies is to lure you in with cheap prices and poor service. And once you are like married to the platform, it's too much of a hassle to change supplier. And once you are like locked in, they can start treating you as dog shit, like raising your prices, and that's probably what you're experiencing right now. If you go out and ask if you go out and look for cheap hosting, you'll usually find cheap hosting. And that's fine until you actually need good hosting. And when you need that, the cheap hosting is suddenly not that cheap anymore. And apparently, the hosting company Martin is with haven't calculated in the rising cost of power consumption. If you host it at a place like I have a hosting company, and if you host it at my hosting company, electricity charges is like a tenth of the price you're paying. So that means that when the electricity go up, it's really a margin cost for me, because what's really expensive with the solution I have is the cost of labor. This looks wrong. So when my electricity costs go up, sure, it can be felt, but because my margins are high enough and most of my expense are labor, it's very seldom that it will be passed down to the customers. I had to raise my prices for the first time ever a couple of years ago, and that was in that was right after COVID, where like everything got more expensive. But that was mostly because my labor had to go up as well, not because of electricity or anything like that. And another thing is that discount hosting, the whole reason why discount work is that as a discount provider of anything, you can just not care about your customers. Like IKEA, if you yell at IKEA and say, "I'll never be back here," they literally don't care, because A, you will be back, and B, their business is not built on sustained customer relationship. They are built upon you going and buying one thing, and then every time you're back, they see you as a new customer. For the main parts being, but that's the way discount works. If you go to like a discount store and yell at them that you'll never be back, they literally don't care, because it really doesn't matter for them, because they're treating every customer as a new customer, and the acquisition cost of a customer in their mind doesn't change whether you are new or old, or whether you're pissed or not. So Martin needs cheap hosting. If you need cheap hosting, go rent out a server in Germany at Hetzner, Hetzner.com. It's really cheap, really cheap. I don't think you can get anything cheaper than that. It's not good. I mean, I wouldn't use it for anything that needs to be online all the time, but for backup or something like that, it works fine. Well, page 120. We need this one. We need that one. I wonder how many of these were actually made for this. I'm really wondering how many of these pieces are specially made for this kit. That's okay, David. So David says he's gotta go. He'll catch up when you get back. I think there's a good chance that I'll be, depending on how long you'll be gone, probably there's a really good chance that I'll still be at this a few hours from now, so no worries about that. And then we'll do all that one more time. Oh yeah, Martin wants to build Lego as well, but he don't want to spend the effort. He doesn't have the room, and he doesn't want to go dirty, go dust it off. I haven't figured out what to do about that yet. I still have. I could still probably fit. At least the DeLorean would be able to fit on my display. Yeah, at my back here. I don't know that I'm gonna build that many more sets. I have that Lego Technic set that I can be made to build robots. Probably gonna build that at some point as well. But this one I wanted to do now because I got it for Christmas a few days ago. And that felt like a good way of reopening my channel. Actually, so Martin says a custom mosaic would be fun to have on my wall. I actually made a puzzle for my niece for Christmas, and I'm planning to do a video about how I made that for my new channel. But spoiler alert, I had somebody draw up the image, and then I glued that on a laser cutter, and then I cut that into pieces. No, I glued that to a piece of plywood, and cut that into pieces with my laser cutter. That was pretty fun. Flower painting with Lego, that sounds interesting too. Page 124. We need to lie. We need a 4x1 and this one. Have you seen Technical Connections' newest video, by the way? His spotting project with the garage heater on an EV charger? No, I haven't seen that. That sounds interesting. He's one of the people I usually watch, so I'll probably get to it at some point. Well, so Martin responds that it is interesting. I assume that's what he means, but it looks like a fire hazard, and I mean everything looks like a fire hazard, but I'm pretty sure that he knows what he's doing. And if it is a fire hazard, he's probably not gonna use it for anything else but the video. He's pretty intelligent guy, so I don't think he's would do anything intentionally dangerous. Not all people are new. It's like Electro Boom. He hurts himself a lot, But I also know that he really knows about electricity, so he knows how to hurt himself in a way that won't kill him. I'm pretty confident in saying I don't think you'll ever see a news article about him explaining how he died of electrocution. Probably something else stupid, but not electrocution, because he knows how to avoid that. That doesn't look right. And now that goes on the car. That goes on the car right here. It doesn't fit. What the fuck? Oh. Finally, I need two of these and two of these. Yeah. And now we need to do all the same thing for the other side of the car again. I mentioned that yesterday. I feel a little bit tediousness whenever I have to repeat something. So I'm really glad that this is not something with 4 of anything, because that would be tiresome for me. Great. I'm also really fascinated, both with this and places like IKEA, where they manage to put just the right amount of all these different bits and parts in those bags. I mean, I always fear that I will be missing a part, but it's very seldom that it happens. At least with IKEA. It's been a long time since I built Lego, so maybe Lego does it more, I'm not sure. Certainly I don't hope so, because that would be really awful that I wouldn't be able to finish my build. we'll be adding this one into the mix. Oops. Wow, that's a car. So Fresco says that he's wondering if Lego actually have people putting stuff in these bags or if it's 100% automated. I'm pretty sure it's automated. Nothing, anything but that wouldn't make sense. I think I'm building the lights for the back end of the car right now. I mean, with the amount of small bits and pieces and my knowledge about human error, it wouldn't be able to make. I mean, it would take 2 people. I'm building this kit in like 12 hours maybe. I think for a factory worker to put together the right pieces would probably take 3 hours maybe, including verifying that everything is intact. Whereas a machine could do it in like seconds, and you would only like the machine would produce like 100,000 bags, and you would take 5 at random and check them out. And if those 5 checks out, then you're pretty sure the rest does as well. That's something machines are really good at. Fresco says Lego is supposed the largest car manufacturer of the world. I don't think that's true. I think the saying is that they are the biggest tire manufacturer. I think that's true. There's a Swedish licorice brand which is called Bilar that claims they are the most produced car in the world. I think that's true because they make significantly more cars than Lego does, but no tires. So I still think that Lego has the tires, but not the cars themselves. Whoa, this is some cryptic stuff. Oh, that looks like the lights of an 80s era car. That's actually pretty nice. Am I supposed to build 2 of them yet? No. I'm supposed to mount that one. Nice. And then I'm supposed to do all that one more time. 2 of these, 1 of these, 1 of these, 1 of these, and and 2 of these. And 2 more of these. No, that's the wrong one. This one is the one I need. La 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 la. Du har ikke nok en, derfor må du gå din egen vej. So we are turning to page 132, and that basically just tells us to mount the other backlight. Page 133, and that's a lot of small things we need to put on the car now. No, that's a mini assembly. Okay. And then repeat that in the other side. Men du er en rullesten, du har ikke nok i en, derfor må du gå din egen vej. At tiden lærer alle sår, siger de vise mænd, jeg håber de forstår. So as soon as I get to the next bag, I'm gonna need a short bio break. But we're not that many online right now and not that much activity, so I don't think that will be a problem. So, hey. So we are at 138 now. Oops, I just knocked over the camera. And that means we are over halfway through now. Yeah, 2 more pages and then we need a new bag. So 2 more pages and then I'll be leaving you alone for, I don't think anything's gonna be a minute. Yeah. And I already started throwing things on the floor. Luckily I came prepared for that. I brought one of these pick me up thingy. And that can actually pick up Legos from the floor. Ooh. That's something you need when you're over 40 and have bad knees. Hey, Leica came online just seconds before the break. That looks weird. It's probably gonna make sense in a second. Whoa. Okay, I really need the break. This is the second piece I dropped in like under 2 minutes. Here we go again. Okay, so we need to flip this one upside down and attach this to these things down here. And that's it for bag 6. And I mean, often there are things left over, but this is quite a lot of things that I'm missing here. Oh wait, I think I missed something down here. Oh yeah. These have to go there. No, I'm missing way more than that. Oh yeah, I skipped these 2 pages. So I need one of these. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. That was few too many left out for my taste. And that needs to go. I think it's weird we use these colors and then we cover it all in so you can't see the colors. Maybe there's a reason for that later. But I don't think I'm ever gonna see that those are pink again ever. Great. And this amount of leftovers I'm much more comfortable with. But I'm just gonna take 30-second, maybe 2-minute break. I need to go to the toilet. There we go. Yeah, Martin says that the colors are mainly used to differentiate where things not supposed to be seen anyway. Maybe that's true. I don't know. Ugh. Be right back. Yeah, so Martin commented when I put up the minifigs here. They are quite small compared to the car. I mean, here's a tire. And here's dog. I mean, am I building a tractor or what? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Get out of here too. So now it's time for bag number 2. Plus the windshield, I think that's what that's supposed to mean. I think this is the windshield. Ooh. I found the light unit. I think that's a flux capacitor. There's a tiny battery in there and a slip that I can remove to turn it on. I don't know. Let's put this one back in. Well, I can't. Oh, I could. Oh. We'll see, I guess. Right now I need to work on the interior of the car. It seems like we're only 4 people watching today. We've been at 7 at one point. Like I asked how many we are watching today. So it's a little bit low. But I mean, that's okay. This is a little bit out of my ordinary content, and usually even when I did my real content, I only ever had like 15-20 viewers at a time, so it's okay. Everybody's got a starter place. Oh, that is 4 of these, and 4 of these. And that needs to go there you go again. Page 144. Ooh, that's a steering wheel. Nice. And again, I think I'm building a tractor. This is so cool. This is the time circuitry of all the switch for it. And that goes, I think so, in there. And the gear shifter goes in there. It points that way. That's a big gear shifter. Next one. Next one. We have those. We need 2 of these. I'm building seats now. Somehow I actually have a feeling that the seats will fit the minifix. Probably zoom this one out a bit, like that. Sorry about that. What the fuck? Did I just zoom around and show you things on the camera that's not in focus? Or did I accidentally stumble up on a short key? Oh, nice. I found the short keys. That's gonna be helpful. Yeah. Oops, that one. Skipper, han hed Lasja. Han hed Lasja, og han hed Lasja. Han sejlede rundt i en smadret kasse imellem Esbjerg og Fanø. Okay. Ooh, that looks nice. Ha. And it's time for, I think this is supposed to be the flux capacitor. It really doesn't look right, but maybe it will be fixed later. Pulling out the pin. And then that one goes in there. And is turned on by, I don't know. Probably makes sense later on. Sorry, I just played around a bit with the camera. Tried to get it to stay focused on the car, not my hand. I'm not sure how much that helped. Nah. And now we are at page 150. I only have 100 pages left. Okay, though. Sommer, så ved jeg, der sker. Nu er det sommer, skal vi hygge med det lille. Oh, got that. Okay. Apparently this little window has a peel on it. I actually might need to go to my microscope to figure this one out. According to the manual, this tiny piece of glass is supposed to have a plastic peel that I need to take off, but I can't see it. Oh, wait a second. That's not a peel, that's a sticker. So where did I put the stickers? Not there. I put them somewhere where they would not get lost. Do I need to watch the video? No, wait a second. They are just here. Yay! Okay. Sticker 14 needs to go there, but there are no sticker 14 on this sheet. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What? I'm missing a sticker. No, that's not nice. Maybe I just have to build on and maybe hope it will show up. Hey, wait a second. It showed up. There you go. Awesome. this black bit or what you're talking about? Because this is a paper thin piece of plastic. The angle thing, this one here? No, that's a piece of plate with a hook on it. Yeah. I have my own flux capacitor now. Screw you guys, I'm out of here. Hellia, hellia, hellia. Oh, look at that. Now to put that in the car. Boom, 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 boom. We got a car and we got a flux capacitor. Oh, there's a fun fact in the book here. It says the wait a second. Let me just get you close into that, and maybe I can trigger it to turn on. So the book says the element we used to replicate the flux capacitor core was originally designed as a Lego City grappling hook. That's cool. Let's build some more. We need to make 2 of these. I don't think we actually made a Back to the Future reference in the Yule-Live. I used to have one of the printouts on display. I don't know where it went actually. Maybe it's up here. Oh, yeah, it's right up here. So technically there's no direct reference to the flux capacitor. But I have a box down here that says time travel stuff. And that would be where I would keep my flux capacitor. So, believe me, it's there somewhere. Next break is gonna be a little bit longer because I ran out of ice in my Coke, so I need to go and fill that up. There we go. And there we go again. Yeah, we put a bunch of references in there, and I would probably have put a Back to the Future reference in there as well if we had remembered it. The time travel stuff is technically a reference to Rick and Morty, which is also a cool show. And Rick and Morty is like a like a reference to Back to the Future itself. So yeah. And finally, And I think this is the final part of this assembly, and that's gonna include the steering wheel. It's gonna include the steering wheel. I don't know if it's the last part. And it's gonna include a sticker. The sticker number 8. Is that better? I would like a camera angel that would change my angle for me when I fucked it up. That was pretty much only a joke you would get if you read the chat. I don't really think anybody will watch these streams afterwards. It's pretty much... That's why I considered moving them to something like Twitch or something. Because it's not really something you want to watch after the fact, to be honest. The angle, you want me to do like that? Oh no, yeah. You just built on my joke, damn it. Sometimes I'm stupid. But this angle is better too. Now we need even more stickers. Sticker number 9. that looks awesome. Looks like we still have a little bit of assembly left in this package. When this bag is done, I'm gonna go get a resupply of ice cubes. Gonna take a little bit, like 2 minutes or so, I guess. I don't get that step. Ah, okay, I need to build one more of those. Like so. Then put that together like so. Ha! Okay, time for some stickers. After I put on this one, 5, 6, and 7. Oh, that's the time circuits. Oh, nice. Well, no, I don't think that's called the time circuits. I just think that's the display. So 5 goes on top. Six in the middle. Have a look at that. Isn't that cute? Then it's time for the windshield. That was in its own box. I guess that's to protect the glass, which is pretty nice. Pretty sure this is the way we're gonna do that. I feel like watching the movie now. And after mounting this one, it's time for an ice cube break for me. So that one, I did something wrong, I think. That's supposed to fit there. This is wrong. Yeah, I did this part wrong. These are supposed to go down here. Okay, third piece on the floor. Wow. How awesome is that? I'm gonna do a quick run and get some ice cubes, and I will leave the work on the car to Marty and Doc, who are just now realizing that he messed up the scaling of this car. Hello, and welcome back to me. I am excited to see what's waiting for me in bag number 8. That's a small one. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna put on some background music. Because I really feel like background music. And I'm most likely gonna be... I'm not monetized anyway. So let's see what happens if I put a little Pat Metheny group in the background here. Can you still hear me over the music? I can see the volumes from here and it should be nearly audible to you, nearly unaudible to you. So let me hear, can you hear my music in the background? If I do this again, probably I should like pre-mix a 2-hour mix of all the Christmassy royalty-free music we have on YouTube to play in the background. Okay, let's get to this. Okay, I just discovered one of a rather large piece that's used. That's a little bit too large to be a spare, I fear. Probably realize if I miss it at some point. Yeah. I think we are making doors right now. Gold wing doors even. Which means we'll probably have to do another one. I want a flying DeLorean, not a one-door DeLorean, so back to the drawing board. And that's page 172. Oh shit, we've been at it for 3 hours already. And we are at page 175 now. So we're currently at page 183. And yet again, I have quite a few pieces left out. Buried a little bit maybe. I think I'm gonna put them to the side, and once I find the place where they're missing, I will have them. That's pretty. Okay, we are at bag 10, 9 pages from page 200. So what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna take a little break more. It's way past my lunch time, so I'm gonna put some food in my microwave and be back and do bag 9. Bag 9 is here. I'm gonna leave my stand-ins ready to take over here. Now they will tell you exactly what went wrong with this build. And have them tell you about the original unscheduled rapid disassembly. Be right back. La da 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 da. Right back at you. Oh my god. This is so pretty. Bag number 9. And just find a watch. So 41. And this is the rest of the door I'm building now. Just like that. Let's have a bit of top down now. Awesome. I'll just go and see if the microwave has some food for me now. Oh. We are getting real close to pitch number 200, which is significant because I think there were 250 maximum pages. So Martin asks if we're missing an engine and some time stuff. I still think most of the time stuff are there, but we are still missing the doors as well. But I mean, 50 pages can contain a lot, I think. So it will probably be there very soon, I guess. This does not look right. Those are different too. I screwed up a door. Oh no, I think I know where the missing pieces are. Haha! I think it's something like that. It's a side mirror. I love it. Ah! Fuck, that's cool. It's not holding up that well. I don't know, maybe we'll address that later. Somehow. And we're building one more of these. Music stopped. Yeah, I think I hope there's some more to the doors, because this, I really think that should be able to keep itself up somehow. And we are at page 200. Yay! Oh yeah. Page 209 and bag number 10. And this is bag number 10. And then there's only bag 11 left. So we are almost there. And I just finished eating my lunch. So I can start chatting a little bit with you three guys again. Three guys, yeah. Well, that's... I'm probably the hugest streamer right now who streams this exact Lego build. That's better than nothing. Okay, let's have a look here. We want to build something up there. That thingy. Hey, somebody said something. Oh yeah, he just... Martin agrees with me that I suck. Oh well, that I have very niche capabilities. But it has been really nice to do this stream again. I really miss making content for my YouTube channel, so probably gonna get back to do that again on a regular basis soon. Ah crap. Spilled Coke on my book. Page 210. I'm gonna do the overhead for this one. Move you a little bit out of the way. And I need a gray 4x1 and a gray 1x1 and a wing thing in black. Then we need these weird corner pieces. I think the corner piece is supposed to be gray. Oh, right there. And we want these things. Oh, that's the wrong color, I think. That's the light gray. I think we want the dark gray version of these. At least according to the drawing. Maybe the drawing is unprecise. I don't see. So dark gray supposed to look like that. We don't have that in dark. I use the light gray ones for now and assume it's an error in the instructions. And if I find the dark gray ones, this looks to be something that I can replace. Wait a second, we have this optional back. Oh, that says 11. So it's like I can build all three versions of the car using this this kit, and I guess that the optional back is what you need to build one of the Model 2. I'm not totally sure. It's just weird because in this schematics, the next three pieces are drawn as the light gray, but the corner things there are specifically not. So that makes me think there's an error. Martin, what are you talking about? 8 way too much? There's no such thing. That's called eating like a man. Stop whining. What the fuck betyder mukbang? Oh, Chinese food. We have this, it's not a nice place, but it's an okay buffet. Really close to my studio. Where you can like, where you can pay, I think 190 or so for free buffet. Don't you live close to Holbæk? There's a really nice Chinese buffet at the center down with the harbor. It's the same place where Quickly is. In the corner of that center, there's a really nice Chinese buffet. One of the better I've been at so far. Actually, I think the best. Actually, I think that's the best Chinese buffet I've been at. mukbang is like eating a ton of food in a single sitting, or something along those lines. I never heard that word before. Is that some of the new, what do you call that, the Gen Z talk? Is that Gen Z you call the new ones? With all their weird language and fucked up ideas? Yeah, okay, an hour by train. We do have a decent Chinese buffet around here, but I feel like eating a buffet alone is like going to this, yeah, well, I'm not too shy to go to the buffet alone. I mean, if I've been working for a whole day and I want some food, I really feel that I deserve to treat myself a little bit. But I mean, yeah. At least I'm not ashamed, and I don't think anybody should be ashamed of that, but yeah, if you don't like it, you don't like it. That's life. Sometimes life sucks, and then you die, and then it's over with, and you can stay asleep for the rest of eternity. But meanwhile, let's have some fun. Build some Legos, build some retro computers. Have fun with some nice ladies. I don't think we have any ladies on the channel today. Only 3 active viewers. I don't know if I count as a viewer myself. Well, a cafe is also like, it's a good place to go with your laptop and pretend to be, to be working. If you have a good pair of headphones, you can do TikTok there, and nobody will be the wiser. And if you plan to primarily work, probably a cafe is cheaper than a buffet, because you probably drink more than you eat if you are there to work. And most buffets junk up the price for anything liquid, because that's how they plan to earn their money in, to recoup whatever you waste. What the fuck? I just found a dark grey version of the ones I couldn't find dark grey versions of before. One I found. No, wait a second, there are 2. Ah! Switchy! By the way, Martin, we've known each other for like 10 years now. Don't you think it would be time to meet up soon and hang out and, I don't know, just do something? We talked about it for like practically years now, and we never managed to actually do something about it. That's, by the way, an extension that goes out to anybody here. If well, if we make an agreement first, just don't show up. Don't show up at my doorstep and be like, hey, let's go for dinner. Call first, please. But besides from that, I'm always up for meeting friends and frenemies from all around the world. I'm still a little bit creeped out from back when I was in. I met a viewer in IKEA, of all places. That was during COVID, so I was masked up. But I mean, given my size and the fact that I wore my T-shirt, probably he would recognize me. Oh, I'm not supposed to do that. It was a little bit creepy. But I mean, the guy was fine enough and all that. But it was just like, when you don't expect to be on. I mean, when I'm on stream, I'm in a mindset that I'm entertaining. And that's fine. But when suddenly I'm out shopping and in the middle of a pandemic, and there's a guy that shows up and be like, hey, I saw your stream yesterday, I saw your video, and Well, it's flattering, but it's also a little bit creepy. But I mean, do it because I like to be confirmed that people like what I do. But I'm not used to it. That's what I'm trying to say. So I don't want to be one of those that complain about people liking what I do. So that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just sharing the little bit of discomfort I had because I didn't expect it to happen. Oh, awesome. Martin is down to meet up and hang out a bit. But yeah, I agree. Let's not set up appointments on stream. That's the recipe for disaster. Then somebody will just call the cops on us. Oh, there's those two creepy guys in this cafe. They look so and so, and they probably carrying guns. And suddenly you'll just be. I don't know if swatting is a thing in Denmark. Do you know that? Are there any known examples of swatting in Denmark? I feel like I should know things like that with my interest in cybersecurity, but I never looked it up. Actually, once when I wasn't streaming, I was recording, but I was recording something where I didn't need to use the sound, so I was playing really loud music. The place I am right now is in a gated business park, but this is far back in time where the gate wasn't implemented yet. So I was playing loud music and dancing around while recording clips for my YouTube channel, and suddenly there are just two cops standing in the door, and I get a shock because this is like 10 o'clock in the night. Normally nobody is here that late, so just that somebody showed up, I was shocked, and then realizing that it was the cops. And they were just like, they wanted to figure out who was having a party there. And I was like, well, I'm not having a party, I'm just working, and I like loud Eurodance while I work. And they laughed at me and were like, well, that's fine, have a good evening. Martin says, I don't think so, but I really wouldn't be surprised at this point. Well, I think the culture behind like classical swatting is that's more about something where you play a game with a streamer and you get fragged and you're gonna get revenge somehow, and that's by calling the cops on his stream. That's my guess. I mean, that's some kind of rivalry, right? So I think for that to happen to someone like me, there should be another retro streamer that, for some reason, I had infighting with. To be fair, I am pretty good at getting in people's hair, so that could happen. But I don't think there are anybody who is like close to having a public feud with me right now. Could be fun though. Make a rap battle where we had to diss each other's old computers. Okay, I really like that. I like that text bubble. Click, 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 quick, cut, click skis, and then what the fuck in Japanese. So apparently when I put this thing on, it's supposed to make noises. You know what? I'm gonna be really annoying and take a break when I mounted this one. So I have these so these things are gonna click into those things. So it feels wrong just to push on and Lego I just built. It looks to fit in there. When I'm done, I'm actually think I want to shoot some really close-up pictures for this one. Oh, that looks so sweet. That looks weird though. Okay, I need a break. This is probably gonna be a little longer one than the other ones, Martin. So if somebody joins the stream and asks what the fuck I'm doing, just entertain them with funny stories about old days. I guess don't be surprised if I'm away for at least 5 minutes. Whew, this was let's hope this is gonna be the last break of this build. I feel like I'm really close now. Also feel like this is a huge car for these small minifigures. I mean, they fit in the chair though. Well, fit. Actually, he slides out of the chair, and there's no chance in hell he'll be able to raise the steering wheel. Well, on the other hand, I would probably have complained if there hadn't been a minifigure in the kit as well. So I guess they're just trying to make us happy as can be, since we don't have real scale minifigures. Could probably 3D print. I could 3D scan them and print 3D print a version that fits. No, that wouldn't do because it wouldn't fit in the seat. If I make it big enough that he can reach the steering wheel, he won't fit the seat. Need to think about that. Hvad forlanger du mere, jeg skal sige eller gøre, hvad gør du? Og mit hjerte banker. Also, I don't think, maybe in the future, if we get if we can produce more streamlined shows like this, I'm gonna keep them up. But I really think that this time I'm gonna keep it up for a few days, and then I'm probably gonna delete it because I'm having a really hard time thinking that anybody will think this is fun to watch in the future without context. Or maybe I should make a like shortened down version of it. That's also an option. I don't know. I have to think about that. Right, leather bag with wheels and special strings. Probably I should have a stream deck for this. That would, or maybe build one, I don't know, but I just even though I found the short keys, I still need to have the right window in focus. Also, I'm not sure that this stream thing is really the best for it, because I really would like this to be a picture in picture, so you could see my face and my hands at the same time. Whoa. And maybe also even, I don't think that's supposed to be there. Yeah, Martin suggested me make a time lapse, and I thought about it, but on the other hand, maybe I would like, so the first show I did yesterday, I screwed up the recording, so I only have the active camera recorded. But today I at least flagged the I clicked the checkbox that tells it to record the individual each individual camera. So I should be able to find at least something, and then probably not send it all, but maybe use it as, as you said, like it's a B-roll, where I just tell what I was doing, narrate it as such, make a Mike reacts to Mike builds a DeLorean or something like that. So something, I'm gonna make up something, I just don't know exactly what yet. And probably I'm gonna use a little bit on this on my new channel as well. But I'm thinking that this I'm thinking that with a little bit more of effort, this style of stream could be feasible. I would probably have to. I would probably need to enlist some volunteers that would help me do the stream. But those volunteers could be from like all over the world, so that could probably be done. I never really asked anybody on my viewers to participate in anything. So either I need somebody who's the same all the time, or I should make it so easy that literally everybody could do it. I think we are about done with this side of the car. I mean, still need wheels though, but because according to the manual right now, we need to start doing the other side of the back end. I just feel that if I engage a handful of volunteers, I would be too constrained to be creative when they have time, or I would risk like over saturating them, and I wouldn't risk that either. Could also make something that people in the chat could just be like, hey, switch camera or something like that. And then, as Martin suggested, make a bot that will read loud questions. But that's also a recipe for people to start spamming with stupid stuff. So probably I would like a human in between. So maybe designate some moderators and let them have access to control the streaming setup. I mean, if I set up an OBS studio session and make it so you can engage it with some remote scripts on a website with a password that will make you change scenes, and then still have it so that no matter what scene was selected, it will still record all cameras. Last time I looked into it, OBS wasn't able to like record all inputs. They could only record the output. But I read a thread where somebody was actually working on changing that. Haven't looked up at that for quite some time. But until now, this setup has worked because I mainly used it for recording, and not really for live streaming. I'm actually a little bit shocked that an expensive machine like that does not come with picture-in-picture. Another thing, if I make it in my studio where I am right now, the cameras are mounted. At least one of them are mounted permanently to the ceiling up there. Another thing I thought about was when I work with this, I could actually have a GoPro on my chest. That would probably have given everybody a way better view of what I'm doing, because I'm like this, and if the camera was there, I don't know if you can wirelessly stream from a GoPro. I'm pretty sure, at least at the workshop, I would be I wouldn't appreciate being tied up with an HDMI cable. That would probably also be a little bit risky. So there are no way in hell we can make. So Martin agrees with me that people saying stupid shit will probably most likely be the thing. And he's like, maybe we can do something that will detect it, and I'm just like, no. I mean, any kind of I mean, we're not gonna code anything that will detect if people say a bad word. If that was possible, I mean, TikTok and YouTube would have done it right instead of blocking people for saying normal stuff. That will never fly. The thing that will fly is that people will be allowed to type a question. There will be a human reading the question, and maybe he can click it to have it read out loud. But if we have the human anyway, I would prefer that the human would just be on with voice or even a camera maybe and be able to interact. I think that would be way better than any kind of bot could ever be. I think that's right. But it's not something I'm going to decide anything on now. I'm just, airing my thoughts. But also I want to see how the channel and the new channel flies before I make any drastic changes or investments. I mean, when the channel was really alive last time, there was actually a few regulars, and I don't think it would be ridiculously impossible to find a handful of volunteer mods that would help out during live streams. It's often easier to get people to donate their time than to donate money. And in the beginning, yeah, I think that time would actually be worth more. Yeah, well, there's not really a link yet. It's not up yet. But if you Google Reto, if you go to YouTube and search making stuff with Mike, it will eventually show up, but it's hard to find because it doesn't have really any content yet. If you give me, when I'm done building this one, I can post the link. But I mean, there's literally nothing on it yet. So. And I think I just did this all wrong, wrong way around. No, I didn't. It's right. No, this one is wrong. I don't know. Now I spent an extra day building this thing, so I'm not sure I will have time to actually start up the new channel before New Year's, but that was the plan. The plan was that I was going to use today to prepare a studio tour that would be released, and then that would be released on New Year's Eve, and then tomorrow I would create a the first video for the new channel, and I would create a channel intro. So like to launch, so that the new channel would have a little bit of content before starting to send people in there. Great, we have this one here. But I have an idea that my new channel will pretty quickly take over from the retro computing channel. Not because it's better or anything like that, but simply because there's a larger audience for maker stuff, which is also a reason why I decided to go into that niche. But also I really like I like building stuff, so that would make sense for me to make videos about that. My channel started being about electronics, and then shifted into retro computing, and now it's kind of shifting back again, just with a broader focus than just electronics. And I'm keeping the retro computing because I still find that fascinating, but I don't want to be a slave to the algorithm. I want to find something that I like to do, and then the algorithm coincidentally as well favors that. And I think making stuff is good attempt at that, but let's see. Worst case is that I'll spend some time making stuff and having a fun time doing that, and that's it. That doesn't sound as bad. Martin, you can just post the link in the chat if you want. That's fine. I think I promised that yesterday that people watching the stream could have the link, so if you want to do that, please go ahead. But don't come at me if because there's no content on it yet, because I already told you so. Yeah, that's great. See you later, Martin, and thanks for sticking out so long. I think we are done very shortly, and I hope somebody else will come along and keep me entertained for the last... I don't think it will be a whole hour, but yeah. Have a nice trip with the dogs, and see you later. Hey! Leica, thanks for watching. Well, it's okay not entertaining me, but it's good to know somebody's still out there listening to me babbling. So yeah, I'm not entirely alone. looks like, well, I don't really get it. There are two places on the screen that will show me how many people are watching, and one says 4, another one says 3. So YouTube don't know either. Oh, my American friend. Welcome back. We are really close. We are at page 224. And, whoops. I accidentally, I don't know if you can hear me still. Instead of hitting the shortcut for changing the screen, I hit Alt F4 and close down the browser. How do I get back to the stream window? Okay, I'm back. I wanted to show Ita Hydri the build, and then I hit the wrong key and kinda closed down my browser and everything like that. So I was afraid it shut down the stream, but it didn't. I really need a stream deck if I'm gonna do this on a semi often basis. I also need to fix that light. All this end of the car is all dark. But yeah, we have doors that will open now, and we have a flux capacitor that will turn on. And I just put on this side of. I don't know how long you've been watching. Let me just put on this chill music again. So that's another reason if I should put safe blocks in so that I don't do stupid stuff myself, because Great, let's get on with this build. We are at page 225, and where's the last page of the build so far? Haha, yeah. You're right. This looks like a very Actually, I think this was the idea, the inspiration for the Cybertruck, which makes sense because it was an awesome car in the 80s. It was an awesome car, but it wasn't like a good car or anything. I mean, the company went bankrupt, for Christ's sake. I mean, primary reason why that car is famous is the movie. So it's like the car industry's version of a one-hit wonder. Finally, bag 11. Okay, so Stack 11. Hvad har vi lyst til? Hvad har vi lyst til? Der var en dobbeltbog. Og nummer 2. Det var vist nummer 2. Oh my god. That took a lot more time than I expected. But it's freaking awesome. I think I'm gonna make a little bit of a video about it where I'm gonna take some nice pictures. Maybe read all the fun facts in the book or something like that. Because I just think this beauty deserves more attention than I can give it right now. Also why I chose to build the, in my mind, the most awesome of them. Also, I made a small mistake that at some point maybe I need to fix that. The rotation of the wheels are not. I think I turned the gear knob in here halfway. Yeah, half a notch too little around. But I can turn them over manually and make a picture if that's what I want, which is fine. And if I have the time or the will for it at some time, I might take it apart and fix that single gear that's like wrong. Thank you for watching. I guess we only have like Eta, Hydri and Leica left, so I need to lie down for a bit now. This was 6 hours I sat here. 6 hours building Lego. I don't know if I am allowed to feel tired, but I do feel tired. I need to rest for a bit. So thanks for watching, and see you again another time, hopefully. Maybe with more Lego, maybe with old computers, maybe at a meetup somewhere. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for watching. Bye.